So am I.
Been waiting 3 years.
What, Manny? We're officially on the air. Say hello, everyone.
Hi.
Boy.
Hey, she said say hello everyone. Jeez.
We're a bunch of defiant motherfuckers. Deal with it.
Tom, you're only defiant because you're lazy.
So,
That, and also I'm an asshole, but also I was being defiant towards my boss and actually did extra work this week. was Fucking pissed.
Good job.
William Gibson, what's your favorite book?
Who?
What?
You don't know Neuromancer either?
Oh,
Is
Neuromancer.
Manny having a
yes.
stroke?
The Sprawl books?
Oh my god. Nate, save my brain from Manny, please.
I can't.
Oh my god.
My damnedest to save my own.
Oh, I don't have enough caffeine for this. I'm already halfway through my energy drink.
Am I the only one that... Well, I know Mare still reads books, but do the rest of you not actually read books? Or just
Whoa,
like general?
whoa. Why don't you go fuck yourself with a rusty spoon in your dick, motherfucker?
She does read, actually.
I'm also twice your age. Like, I think I read that book 30 years ago.
Never even fucking heard of it.
That one surprises me, Tom.
Yeah, I'm actually reading the Southern Reach series right now, you cock douche. But
Okay.
that's a bit above your fucking intelligence level of 2nd grade.
Wow. Okay.
I can't say the title of the book that I'm reading right now.
What's the other book I just finished a couple months ago?
I'll
There
send
is
you the
no
name of the
anti-romantic
title.
Department?
Yeah, I think the department.
That is such a good book. The Southern Reach series is really good so far too. And yes, I'm with the same boat as Nate. It has been a lot of years since I've read Neuromancer.
Out of the 4 books, which one was your favorite?
I think the only one I have actually read is his, masterpiece, Neuromancer. Outside of that, what's the one guy that I will always go?
Stephen King?
Stephen King is one I'll go back to, but there's one other writer that I like to go back and read his stuff. And I always butcher his fucking name.
I sent you the name of what I'm reading.
Philip K. Dick. That's the other one.
That's what I was thinking you were saying, but it's like, how can you butcher Philip K. Dick? Maybe she's not. That's not who she was talking
Don't ask. And remember, she's a fan of Lorena Bobbitt.
It's not a bad read, and I do recommend reading it whenever you want something to make your brain really think, and then you'll go down a rabbit hole and want to do more research on your own.
I was just super curious because it's like I've been reading all these like cyberpunk books to try and get some more ideas for potential things I'm working on right now. And I just finished Neuromancer and Count Zero, and right now I'm on Mona Lisa Overdrive.
Nate, I'm sending you a message that's hurting my head.
Probably one you shouldn't read out loud.
Yeah,
I've
that's
got-
what's hurting my brain
Yeah.
because it's a blatant disregard for the proper pronunciation.
Yeah.
But what's actually really funny is we just watched Ready Player One again, and that movie is such a weird parallel problem to it compared to the book that me and Nate both agree on the problem with both, and it's such a bizarre, like, actual unique problem. You know, there's like Jurassic Park, right, the book, and then there's Jurassic Park the movie. Both are fantastic, but
Yeah.
they're vastly different genres.
Oh yeah.
The Lost World, the movie, vastly different genres. They're But the weird thing about Ready Player One is the book, the environment, the story, like the book and the environment and the world and everything, absolutely amazing. Characters, trash. Movie, world sucks. Characters, amazing. It is such a weird, like, flip-flop between both of them. You watch the movie for the characters, but not the world. You read the book for the world and not the characters.
Yeah, so I could say the same thing for the Ender's Game book and the movie.
I've heard nothing but bad things about the movie compared to the book.
Oh yeah, no,
But-
absolutely. The movie, terrible, but at least they have made the characters somewhat okay. Book, however, 10 out of 10. I would even say 11 out of 10.
I want to read. I need to sit down after I'm done with the Northern Reach series and read Southern Reach series. Southern Reach series, and read Andy Weir's books. My reading genre is less cyberpunk and more new weird and weird in general.
I suppose my thing with Ender's Game, Fanny, was the actual movie, to me, was actually entertaining. Not like, oh my god, masterpiece entertaining, just entertaining. But I'd never read the story, so.
Yeah, I can respect that. It's different for everybody.
Yeah, I've been really curious about the Neuromancer series they're doing, but to be honest, that book is a bit of a tough fucking read because of the time period and the way it's written.
I think that's what makes it very interesting. Is like the concepts and everything behind it. It makes no sense, but then again, at the same time, it kind of weirdly does. Like a lot of the concepts that they go over, it's like, okay, well, that's pretty cool. I guess a lot of the ways that they make it work is that I don't even know how to describe it. It's easier if I write it down, and if I were to write it down, it'd be a lot easier to describe. But I do agree, there are times where it's very difficult to follow. I do like it quite a bit.
Alright, let's get to it before he mispronounces other things and confuses me on whatever the fuck he's talking about.
Yeah.
Can I read that today? I learned that I sent you real quick because I don't think they
go
know.
for it.
And for our viewers, in case you didn't know this either, today I learned Fred Jones from Scooby-Doo has had the same voice actor since the original series in 1969, Frank Welkner. He has also been the voice of Scooby-Doo since 2002. He is also well known as Nibbler on Futurama and Kermit in the 1984 Muppet Babies series.
Did not know that.
I didn't either, and I thought that was cool. I love learning stuff like that.
The more you know.
I learned an interesting word today if we're sharing new words or information. Monospity.
Phenomena.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Monospy.
Do-do-do-do.
It's the exact opposite of monospy.
Do-do-do-do.
Mana.
Okay, fuck you all. Ah,
Mana. Oh,
Damn it,
speaking
I wanna
of being
listen to
an
that now.
absolute gremlin, there's a couple of people that come into work that are about my age, and I absolutely made them leave, and they're like, I fucking hate you today for that. I'm like, hey, you know what I have stuck in my head right now? And they're like, what? I'm like, the DuckTales theme song. And they're like, fuck, I can't unhear it now.
I was playing that at work today. And the customer I had in the store saying every single last word, and I just stood there like, I'm impressed. Just stood there and stared. I'm like,
same exact same thing.
and after that, it was the fucking Jimmy Neutron thing because I don't know what Spotify was thinking.
You know, if it was up to me, I would probably have a TV at work just playing old Saturday morning cartoons.
That's what I did at TFS until I saw the old Looney Tunes, or no, the old Disney cartoons that are not very kosher no more. So I had to stop that.
Who's excited for the Wile E. Coyote movie?
What do you think I'm planning on doing tomorrow?
Hey, come get me.
Yeah, because you're real close. And weirdly enough, like I keep checking Fandango, despite the fact that shit never fucking works right. Oddly enough, movie's not playing today. It wasn't playing yesterday. It's only playing tomorrow at 1 p.m.
God damn.
What the fuck?
But it's 1 p.m. at like all of the fucking theaters.
That's fucking crazy. Crazy, man.
I want to get a CRT
Okay, yeah.
TV.
I knew that name sounded
Right.
familiar. Frank Welker also voices Megatron.
That's cool.
I also love the Megatron performer at Universal Studios. That's just like
Oh
a
yeah,
little
that guy
bean-
just talks mad shit, and it's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
I love it. Anytime a clip of him pops up on the feed is always great. 'Cause it's always
My favorite.
you don't know what to expect, but it's just bordering on the edge of unhinged.
I'm sorry, but my favorite one is the one where he says, "Wait, I know her, Mama Coco."
Yes.
That's my favorite one. It will always be my favorite one. I don't care if the ones that
Yes.
are
The
insulting
Mama
anyone's
Coco
Mama Coco.
unhingedness.
Dude, that movie makes me cry every time, and I can't help it. Every time I hear the song "Remember Me," I'm like, no, stop. We don't play that song. We don't play that scene. You stop it.
All right, we're gonna jump into tonight's session. We are way behind schedule, but that's okay. It won't be a long night tonight because I'm currently feeling like I've been fucking barbecued with how tired I am. Yeah.
Need like 4 themes of Deathwish coffee.
That's not gonna do shit for me, buddy. I'm Actually, I don't think I've told Mara why I'm so tired, and she's gonna go, "Oh God."
That sucked.
Void versus Acme isn't going to be out in our nearest theater until next weekend.
Yeah, it's real fucking spotty about where it's playing.
Yeah.
You see why I crashed today?
Yeah. Realistically, I need to be getting like more steps in my life because I go from standing on my feet all day and walking circles around the store to sitting on my ass at home and not really moving around too much except to stand up to make sure I don't sit for more than an hour at my computer.
Yeah, I need to get better at it too.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and jump into tonight's session. Picking up in the temple, Seagate has wandered off somewhere into the temple while Scavard recovers. And eventually he comes back to the group. He wandered off to God who knows where, or gods who knows where, and he comes back. And with you guys sitting there at the camp inside of the temple, surrounded by, you know, dead bodies, he tosses down a few pickaxes and a couple of shovels and a few things, and he's like, okay. I know at least 3 of you in this group ain't going to like what I'm going to say. That's why I saved it until now to say it.
Okay.
So, you know how we had that discussion about this being a sanctified place and all that other fun stuff?
Turns out it's not sanctified.
Oh no, we just have to go down to the bedrock, dig up the stone, and break it with his newfound sword to open the gate to hell.
Well, I have no information to argue to that. Where should we start digging?
Oh, it won't be hard to miss. I hope nobody has any favor with Soul or Bahamut, because they're not going to be very happy about what we do. Personally, I'm going to drink at least a few cups of water so I can piss on the stone, because fuck Bahamut.
Sorella definitely doesn't follow either of them. Zorella's just gonna look at her holy symbol. Was like, no, those names don't ring a bell to me.
Hey, Scaver, you can check it off that you've defiled a holy temple.
He's unconscious from what I remember.
Yeah.
Oh,
He
so he
should-
doesn't know
he
the
should-
news yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right, because Seagate knocked him out
Mhm.
That's right, yes.
to make him take a short rest to heal.
I also went to do below zero.
Got it in my notebook right here.
Yo. What be your question there, Mr. Hops?
So, to get where we gotta go, we gotta dig a big ass hole going downward, break a thing to go there, do what we gotta do, maybe live through it. We coming back the same way?
No, hell's not linear like that. Our ass will probably be dumped out of a temple somewhere. Maybe an ocean. Who knows? Maybe a different
I was just
realm?
gonna say, if we're coming back the same way, we may want to deal with all the dead bodies, because does that mean it's not gonna be sacred ground anymore?
He pats you on the back as he walks by over to Scabbard and pours water on him. We won't have to worry about that, trust me.
No, okay.
Scabbard, you're having water poured on your face.
And as it happens, just sit up really sharply with the like sudden, just like you'd get. What happened?
You took a nap. You were so tired you just fell over and took a nap.
I would like to incite him. That sounds so.
You're gonna try to insight. Well, let's see if you score high enough against Seagate.
Let's see if I do. Let's not roll the d12.
Yeah, you only save the D12 rolls for when you're told to roll a D10.
22.
He is most definitely telling the truth to you.
Huh. All right.
The player might know he's bullshitting, but the character is like, yeah, that tracks.
I do feel
Why
pretty
would
good
my
now.
father knock me the fuck out?
I
Feel
mean, Seagate
very good.
has traveled with the Obscura, so he's bullshitted with the best. So, get some rest. We have a hole to dig.
I'm just gonna put this out there. Whenever we get to like the whole digging thing, the bird's gonna help. Probably have fun doing it.
Yeah, she can probably help very well.
Alright. So, go ahead and heal up anybody that needs to heal up for rest, and then we will move on.
So basically, a long rest.
Yeah, it's basically a long rest right now.
Understood.
Sleep did.
Sleep is good.
I sleep, dude.
So, Seagate heads down to the basement of the temple, which instantly makes you raise questions, Scabbard, as he looks around in the basement of the sacred place.
Yeah, we have to dig.
So, what exactly do we have to do?
Well, it's pretty straightforward, Scabbard. I'm looking for... Oh, yep, this room. And you see a room... You see a room that is basically stoned off. And it's got scripture on it. And he picks up the pickaxe for mining, and he hits the wall and he starts breaking it down. You're like, Oh no.
So, Segan, is there going to be any wars or protection against this? That we're going to do?
Nope. Technically we're not evil, so we don't have to worry about getting zapped.
Zapped?
But yeah. Automated defenses, and he starts breaking the ward to get into that room.
Any way to help? I mean, digging is
So
like
what does
part
that
of-
mean
part
if
of,
Scabbard has infernal blood in him?
I guess we'll find out.
You don't have infernal blood in you. You haven't been fucked by a demon, have you? Because it's normally you don't do the fucking to a demon. The demon does fucking to you.
Well,
You're not.
I'm pretty sure not.
In the case of my parents, that's where you would be wrong.
I don't know, but while you do that, I will prepare something that'll help us. And I will invoke the Amaranthine and just go ahead and get these going for us to use.
What is this?
I don't mean to disgrace Mass Effect right about now, but right now my brain is only playing Scabbard going, this is my new favorite thing. I'm gonna cast it whenever I get a chance to.
What is it? I couldn't find it. Wait.
I'm sending it to you right now. Putting it in. Actually, I'll just drop it in the Discord. A really cool spell.
So, I'm Scabbard, and this is my new favorite spell in D&D.
It takes 10 minutes to cast.
yeah, he wants to get out of digging.
Yeah.
He is the leader of the group, so I guess that works.
Oh my god. He gets like, and we're digging a fucking hole.
Is there anything that Darren could maybe assist in the dig as far as like just being, you know, a dwarf and you know if that's part of like their blood?
Yeah, you would actually be adept at breaking down stone and getting into this room.
So what, Bible or something?
Wouldn't it be strength
Just do it.
or athletics?
Athletics, yeah.
I was thinking it's more like the cost is the best way to do it instead of just your strength. That's what
We're going through a wall right now.
Okay. Well, he does have plenty of strength, so yeah, I'll dig.
Right now, we're going through a wall. That is the current problem we're dealing with.
Am I rolling dice or just digging?
You don't have to roll dice, it's a wall.
Okay.
Zarella is going to charge the wall and ram it with her bird.
That's the bird's name.
No. Inyo is going to ram it with their beak, and Zarella is going to ram it with her head.
Oh. That's right.
Because she has the action to ram things.
Yeah, I forgot you gave a different name. You get
Yeah.
like Uzarella.
Yeah.
Wait, when can Cayenne
Briar.
ram things?
Yeah, Briar is the name that I gave.
Yeah. As you go to do that, Seagate steps aside. He's like, my ass danger is sensing tingling. He steps off to the side.
So is that where Scav got that from?
No. Seagate
No, he got
developed
that
that
because
because
of the
he's
Lord
always...
of Dread.
Seagate got that because he's always in the front of the party when shit went down. And... And if you're in the front of the rest of the Obscura, you better watch out for fucking spells coming up your tushy. So the wall takes catastrophic damage and crumbles, and Sega grabs a torch and tosses it into the room, and he's like, yeah, yep, this is where we are. Now we dig straight down in the middle of the room underneath this casket.
Pretty done.
Briar is
Scabbard?
just patting her head off and getting all the little crumbly bits out. to prepare.
How bad is this for you right now, Scabbard?
I honestly don't know. I don't know. He's
Roleplay
not
your
exactly
character, motherfucker.
Oh, okay.
My God.
Oh my god. I have to
I thought you were
roleplay in a
asking the player,
tabletop
I didn't
RPG?
I
How
thought you were
dare
asking the
you?
player,
Let me
okay?
clutch my pearls and I can't use numbers. Oh, how I wish this was a TI calculator.
So I was going to share with you, Ian, that Manny did say he was going to be on top of things, but it's not.
I am.
We seem to
So-
be trying to get to the bottom of things.
How dare you put roleplay in my video games?
So, just out of curiosity, is this absolutely necessary? This isn't going to come back to bite us, is it?
Probably.
Probably, actually.
So he gets
We
like,
are defiling the temple of two gods, right?
yeah, it's Bahamut and Soul. Who fucking cares?
I don't know.
Bahamut is a bit of an ass. I don't know
Bahamut's a
much
fucking-
about Soul.
What? You would know everything about Soul. He is literally the sun god. There's a temple
Oh.
for him in every fucking city.
Okay, see, this is something I gotta put in my notes then.
I've told you this before, Manny. Soul is my campaign's equivalent of Paylor, if that tells you how important he is.
Okay.
He is the sun god. He is the god that is worshipped in every city. In fact, just to put you in the fucking spotlight and crosshairs, you would know all about Soul because Prim is his grand priestess.
Yeah, that's right. So Scabbard's going to have some explaining to do.
Dude, side note, Prim is the character that I would hope that my character's wife could meet because they would get along way too well. Like, scarily well.
Yeah.
It's going to be absolutely hilarious in this whole end of this story if Soul sends Prim after us for doing this.
You shut the fuck up. You're not allowed to give any ideas or hints towards such anything. I will find you and make sure you have terrible, itchy sleep.
Mary, you already know where we live.
I know. It'd be when it's least expected.
So, we need to get this ornate casket out of the way. Question for you guys. I know this is kind of rude to say, well, I mean, we were already in the sacred room of the temple anyway. But, anybody want any holy artifacts from the corpse? They sell really great on the black market.
Fucking what?
Ooh! Ooh! let's take a bet. Let's see. Dragonkin or human? What's in here? What's in here? Let's find out. Let's play specs.
Without the casket top, sure.
I'm just going based on what I see lying in this space. I'm going with either lizard folk or dragonkin.
And inside is a human. Oh, that means this temple was sold to begin with. Ah, of course Bahamut has to spread his shit all over the place like he has diarrhea.
Damn. I don't like this guy very much, do you, sir?
I thought Soul had a musical genre named after him.
No, considering that music is used in the more hedonistic manner, definitely not. That's more, the god of hedonry. That the player, this is the player talking, that, you know, Angelo is a very, very good friends with. Very, very good.
So anybody want any holy artifacts? He holds up the holy symbol of soul from the corpse.
I think that would be a very bad idea.
Is that what we're supposed to destroy?
No, we gotta dig underneath the casket, so we gotta move the casket out of the way and then dig down to find the actual anchor stone. And then Scabbard's gotta break it with his newfound sword to open the gate.
Alright.
All right.
Yep, should move the casket out of its place.
Let's at least be respectful about this, considering it's towards Soul.
I thought the whole point of this was to be as disrespectful as possible.
Yeah. Is that
All right.
All right.
Briar, dwarf guy, let's all flip this casket like it's an old cart.
I go over and get ready to help.
Probably a few 100 pounds of stone, but that's okay.
Inyo's gonna help too, because
Yeah.
their beak could be used as a wedge because of how big
Definitely.
she is.
On the count
Yep.
of 3,
One.
1.
One,
Wait, hold on. We have a classic question here. Do we do it on 3 or after 3 or before 3? All right, party
1,
leader,
2,
what do you
3,
say?
Go. 1, 2, 3, go.
All right. 1, 2,
2,
3.
no.
go. And
The
push.
casket falls over and the body is instantly crushed under all the stone as it collapses on it.
This is where Briar just says, "Sorry, dude, chick, whatever you are, we gotta go to hell."
It's not the first time I've been in the situation. All right, let's dig straight down.
Before we get too far, Barry, you say you're from the Hells? Right?
That's where most of my contracts start. That's where half of my family is from. That's where my wife lives.
So, I'm just thinking about this. That in order to save Scabbard's consciousness here, is there no way you can get it there easier?
Now
really.
you ask that question?
That's a single person trip, not a multi-person trip.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
that would require some really heavy strings to be pulled and magic that I don't have.
And
Understand.
Seagate sits there on the thing, he picks up the skull and he puppets it, just because Seagate's being an asshole at the moment. He's like, also, we're doing kind of a ritual here, and he needs to break the stone with his sword to grant proper passage.
Okay, that's very specifically part of the process. not
He
just
throws the
like-
skull over to Scabbard.
Take a look at it.
It's got symbols written on it, and basically they're basically it's the ritualistic writing for soul, for, you know, we've laid this person to peace, they're at peace, they're guiding this temple in the eyes of soul, and you're like, oh dear fuck, that's morbid.
I guess I set it down, put it in position. Oh, soul, please forgive me for what I'm about to do. It's necessary. And I'll take out that blade.
We need to dig down to the stone first.
Oh,
You're skipping steps there, buddy. We haven't dug down to the actual stone yet.
whoops. I missed that part.
Do it. That'd have been funny.
He just breaks the skull.
Smashes the skull, and we're all like, why? Why?
Oh, now you've actually just declared war with Soul.
Good job.
Okay, let's not do that. I thought that's what the was.
No, the
Alright.
the casket just needed to be moved out of the way. That's made of stone, so we can dig down.
Ooh, let's move. Let's place it aside and keep it there. Let's
Lord,
not
man.
break it. Let's not break it.
Manny's like, hey guys, I'm locked in tonight. Famous fucking last words from him every fucking session.
Can we go down the hole?
Leave me alone.
Manny's
I'm trying.
Manny's interpretation of being locked in is eating crayons while dipping it in fucking mustard and ketchup.
I thought you were Army, not Marines. Anthony.
That's an insult to the Marines. Manny, were you in the test group for the Space Force?
Fuck off.
For any actual troops watching out there, we're respectful to all troops because a lot of us have veterans or veterans in our family. Except Tom, I think.
We
Nope.
just like to pick fun.
My grandparents.
So in that case, I think all of us have veterans in our family.
Yeah, my
Yeah.
grandfather was in the 121st, I believe. Got a couple of medals and was actually a pretty decent shot, actually. Not
That's
quite
pretty
sniper,
amazing.
but just the rank under it.
Marksman? Advanced
Yep.
Marksman, I think it is. Is that what it's called?
I believe so.
We all look around like,
It's been a minute. I
Snake's
don't
brother-
remember. That is
Snake's
that is a
brother
I don't
is,
Google.
fully remember because I found that out at his funeral.
I'm trying to recall and I'm drawing a blank.
That's like how
I
I,
think,
found out my uncle.
Nate.
His nickname was Mumbles. Never really knew his first name, but that's how I kind of found out he was a tanker. That was pretty cool.
That's cool.
Yeah, wish I would have learned more, but at least I know he was a tanker.
Nate's brother's military.
Air Force.
Oh, Chair Force. Sorry.
My grandfather was in the army. He served with Audie Murphy briefly before they went to Africa, and then he got captured in Africa, was a POW at Stalag 1B in World War II, escaped, came back, and had a Bronze Star.
Nice.
And his son, my uncle Garland, was in the Coast Guard. He went on those huge icebreakers. He
That's
actually
cool.
went to Greenland, which is pretty cool.
All of my grandparents served in World War II.
All right. Let's get back to it. So we dig and dig and dig, and eventually we hit a solid metal barrier.
Diggy
All right.
diggy hole.
All right, now I have a legitimate question, and it's not about defiling the corpse, because we already did that. It's a bit more serious. So who wants a big sheet of platinum?
I mean, there's plenty of things that's very useful for that.
I mean, it's holy blessed platinum, but it's still platinum.
I know a few people back at home that could definitely use this for funding towards the efforts. But
Perhaps that would be a good thing to take it as going to take it as a oil to the Empress.
Well, let's dig it
Suck
up.
up.
Let's dig it up. We'll split it our wait. Briar, question.
Yes.
You're a part of the war effort, and you're kind of like an outlier weirdo here. I don't mean that in a bad way. I like outliers and weirdos. How useful would this be for you in regards to denying hells and trading all that bullshit?
Yeah, that is a place we're going. That could be quite valuable.
I don't frequent the hills nearly as much as like I used to. I prefer to live in the Feywild. It's too much where my wife is. She's consistently at work, so I rarely see her. And two, me doing this job earns her freedom, which means she would no longer be confined there. So it would essentially more so help get things started outside of the hills, but I believe we would both be going to the Feywild. And you know how the Feywild works.
Oh, I'm definitely familiar with it.
Just
Yeah.
send my share to help out any rangers that are helping with the war efforts.
All right. Let's get it dug up, guys. Oh, by the way, it's about 10 pounds.
Jesus. That's gonna be fun.
Start digging around to find the edges.
Mm-hmm.
Find the edges, and
Lift it up.
the top part of it is, the top sheet is all platinum. The rest of the box itself is iron. It's basically
Nope. That she burns. Fuck that. Fuck you. Nope.
and you guys, it's easy enough to dig out. I'm not gonna make the whole thing out of it, but you're in this hole and you manage to find the edges of it, and you pull out the platinum, and Seagate shoves it into his bag of holding.
That was
Hey, don't touch the iron edges.
Yeah. I figured that one out.
But
You allergic or
What?
something?
Fey and iron usually don't go very well together. In fact, it's very toxic to them.
Seagate's like, well, there is the stone that you have to break with your sword, newfound friend sword there, scabby boy.
Take a look at it.
It looks like a beautiful glowing gem, and it is got layers of runes carved on it.
Anybody happen to have a small hammer?
Scabbard, you have to break it with the sword that you got from the paladin.
All
I
right.
believe you've said that many times already, sir.
I take up the blade and.
How many times has he been hit in the head?
I don't know. And that's why. Yeah, you see why we made the deal we made, right?
Starting to get it. Are you sure you want to go back on this?
We're not going back on the deal. We're nullifying the deal, but the work's already done.
So you just needed him to survive up to this point.
I can't guarantee the rest of his survival after this.
That's. I will break the relic.
Study the runes, if I may.
You go to study the runes as he brings the sword down, and you see a large fracture crack through it. And you can see wisps of pure light starting to come out of divine energy.
I suppose I should have spoken earlier.
Sorry.
That's fine.
Put your back into it, Scabbard.
Again. Raising the blade up and just bringing it down hard as I can.
And as you bring it down, it cracks completely clear through, and the wisp of white light, you see him pulled back into it, and it's like watching pure black ink dropped into alcohol as the entire thing is instantly corrupted. And then the stone sinks into the ground like a beetle digging, and you see the space open up and twist, contort into a hallway heading down deeper. And then the warmth from down there rolls over you in this cold space.
It was getting chilly in here, right?
All right, let's go, guys. Seagate starts walking down the path.
I follow behind him, lighting up a torch.
I bet this is a familiar situation for you, Hoops.
Absolutely.
Seagate pulls out his sword and it just illuminates the entire hall. Oh,
Yeah, Briar would have no issue with this at all, because let's see, because she's got dark vision.
Yeah. And do you join them, Hops, or do you just stay at the top?
Yes, I'm going.
Scabbard, please allow me to take a point with your body.
Honestly, it'd probably be best for you, Briar, to take points if you happen to have more experience within this area.
We're walking down the hall. How much experience do you need to be walking down a hall?
I don't know. I've
more
never been to the
concerned.
Hells.
It's just a hallway.
I'm more concerned about Scabbard's well-being. It is our responsibility to keep him alive.
All right, well, I guess the ranger's up front. I'm not going to complain about the view.
Cat-like tail swat and an eye roll. Oh, Lord. Briar wouldn't say it out loud, but definitely barking up that wrong tree.
So, heading down this tunnel, it starts to spread out a little bit and gets progressively warmer as you go deeper. And from outside the temple that you entered, it becomes an interesting series of catastrophic events. As you cross the point of no return to head to the Hells, the entire temple is almost like it's being pulled into a black hole behind you. And stone by stone, and then large chunk by large chunk, and then structure by structure, the entire temple and the surrounding essentially city are pulled into the space until it completely seals and collapses in on itself, leaving a massive crater behind where the city once stood.
Lovely. Okay.
And you head down, walking. Minutes pass. Eventually, an hour passes. 2 hours pass. And it is sweltering hot at this point.
I'm glad I'm not wearing armor anymore, I guess.
And then, Briar, you eventually get to the end of the hallway, and there is a simple wooden door, and you're like, yep, there's the King of Hell's theatrics right there.
Always the fucking jokester. Oh, love it, love it. Well, and she's just gonna look at Scabbard.
Should I knock or just waltz right on in?
Up to you, fearless leader.
This is your mission.
Well, I was told to be nice and polite. I'm gonna go over and knock on the door.
It sounds like he knocks on the largest door in the world into a massive echo chamber. So you get his face palms. He's like, you know,
waiting, and if nothing happens after a bit, I'm just gonna open it and go inside.
you push open the door, and you're standing on this ledge to this vast, infinite space. In a vibrant crimson air as you see many floating islands. And there's a stairway before you leading down to another platform made of compressed bodies and the eyes from these people that have been compressed into steps looking up at you.
Damn. Fucking dope.
What in the Kintaro Mira did you just come up with? Alright. This place gives me the creeps.
First time, Scabbard. Oh, it is your first time to hell.
Yes, actually.
This is just one portion of it. You have not seen everything in its entirety.
Definitely don't doubt that. Well,
There's only
Right,
one
yeah.
king, but many lords and 9 levels.
And we gotta go to the bottom. Hey, Scabbard, if you want a lot of fun, why don't you mention Mum Joy to the king?
Something tells me I shouldn't do that.
That's X, right?
Keep on making my way along the path.
Scabbard, as you take a step down on one of the steps, it licks the bottom of your foot.
No, no, I did not like that.
Scabbard's like, nope. Seagate hops over that step. Yeah, you ain't getting me, buddy.
Yeah. Just visibly shiver from that. That was unpleasant. Alright. I'm taking a mental note to avoid anything that looks like that.
And you get to the next platform, and it's this vast floating island, and you can see it's kind of a peculiar situation you're looking at, Scavert. You see trees, but the trees are made from skinless bodies contorted and stretched out, and the fruit hanging from the trees are organs from within bodies. And past this orchard of gore, you see is the disrespect that the King of Hell has. Pearly gates to pass through.
Well, that's one hell of a lovely sight.
Seagate looks into the one of the lakes of blood. Yeah, you know, throw up a few curtains, a little bit of paint, be a great place for a summer home.
And make my way over towards the gate. This seems very wrong.
We are in hell.
Isn't that kind of on brand for this place?
Not sure that we'll find anything that is right here.
I mean, it's literally raining bodies. I mean, what more can you really say about this place? It's not rain, it's bodies and brimstone that are raining from the sky. Seagate looks over the edge and he can see the clouds above other rings of the hell, and he's like, yeah, what else could you say about this place?
Well, let's see. I am going to open the gate, I guess.
You push open the thick gates and they just let out a infernal screech that you realize this entire time you thought it was wind howling, but it's been the cries of the damned. And for a brief moment, as you push the gates open, there's pure silence as they screech. And Briar, you instantly know you've alerted the king that you have come.
Guess we're not sneaking up on him.
There's no way to do that.
It's not allowed.
No.
Perhaps we can be escorted quickly.
And as the gates swing open, another island floats up, coated in, well, obscured in cloud. And you see the cloud disperse, and you see this massive island and this enormous Aztec-style temple, and the entire island floor is made of polished bone and gold. And she gets like, oh fuck. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
That doesn't sound good.
Oh,
Old friend of
fuck.
yours?
Someone you know?
Nope.
Should we be concerned?
We're being invited into his temple.
Well, Let's not squander the invitation.
Briar's not worried. She's just here to follow the mission. She's like, when you're invited in, you go in. You don't disagree. You just
like,
go.
Oh, and I can't use any disguises. He's going to instantly recognize me.
Is there anything we should be aware of, sir?
Don't make deals.
Don't make deals. Yeah.
As I instructed earlier, make no deals with anyone.
I mean, unless Scabbard is really, really... Oh. Anyway, let's go. Let's go. Let's walk up the polished marble floor that also happens to be bone. Yeah, look at all the gold. Woo. Yep.
I guess these are people's feelings?
The gold? No,
No.
Lord, the King of Hell is just vain as fuck. He probably takes that as a compliment.
He's
Yeah,
vain. He's vain and he's prideful.
Alrighty.
Yeah. And the bitter contrast of walking across this space towards the actual massive temple. You see actual green trees here and that are bearing legitimate fruit. There's no signs of torture or sin or anything here, just bone that has been compressed into stones, beautiful marble, gold, silvers, platinum. Oh, there's one thing that I'm sure that we forgot to mention about this little trip to hell. Try not to steal anything from the king.
Had no intentions to do so.
I know better.
It seems like suicide to do so.
Oh, you'd be surprised how many people try it.
Well, those people had the fate of having a death wish, so... See you, bye.
Oh, I don't want to climb up the steps. And before you get to the steps, you see one of the servants of the king directly there. The thing that unhinges you a little bit, Briar, is you see you don't see them too often, but the fact that you see them present is a little you see a few of the king's Utens wandering about. His most elite contract collectors. And you see one of his direct servants there, and it's a tiny little mouse folk. And you instantly recognize her, and she looks over at you and she's like, Briar.
You're gonna have to send me her name.
I haven't told you her name yet. Scabbard, you can do an insight if you were paying attention.
Briar would look around, would look toward who called her name.
It's the tiny little mouse folk.
22.
Scabbard, you instantly recognize it as Wraith.
Rhea?
And she just looks over. Scabbard! Why in the...
It's just like that. I imagine it's a situation of the pointing Spider-Man meme. They're just pointing at each other.
Why are you in that... Oh
you
my
first.
God.
Go ahead.
Why are you in the Nine Hells?
I am in the middle of a very important task. Unfucking a situation with peaceful talks with the king.
Oh, well,
Really?
I think the king has a sense of humor because he's assigned me to you as your guide.
I knew they said that you were here, but didn't expect this. Would it be inappropriate to hug you?
Wait,
Yes.
how do you know this lizard?
Before I was collected by okay. So I traded my life for someone else's life. I invoked the Utin to take my life to bring someone back from the dead.
Hmm. They must have been very
So-
important.
Yeah, so now I'm Mr. Akin's one of his personal collectors.
Is he at least treating you fairly?
If I do my job well enough.
This is exactly why I don't like to frequent here. Not the best employers, but they're still employers.
Yeah, and I made the deal, so it was a good deal. It was worth it.
Well, I hope that Mr. Big Shot, which I know he can hear me, treats you fairly here.
I do my job well enough. I get treated well.
Regardless of how perfect he expects you to do a job, if you do a good job, you should be treated fairly, but you also shouldn't be treated harshly because one little thing wasn't perfect. He can grow up.
Damn.
She just simply nods. Yeah.
You don't have to say anything. I will say all of the things.
And she looks over at you, Scaramouche. Did the deal work? Nikolai got his dad back, right?
Not only did Nikolai get his father back, but he also got home safely.
Good.
Missed you a lot, you know.
Yeah, at least I got the few memories that I have keep me going.
He's constantly beating himself up about it, too.
That wasn't his fucking deal to make. It was mine. It was my choice. He can't own that. I can.
Yeah, but he feels
Any of-
responsible because he sent you. That being
Any
said,
of you, anybody would have made the deal if they could have. I did.
I was about to say, is there anything you want me to say to him? Or any message you want to relay to him?
Yeah, sure. Tell him to find a good mouse and hook up with her and have plenty of children. And name one after
Way
me.
ahead of you.
He's a bit ahead of you on that. There has been a mouse. There's been an otter. There's been, I think, a gnome.
Sika just face palms too, like, oh my god.
Go forth, be fruitful and multiply. Wait.
Look, some people deal with grief in their own unique ways. In my brother's instance, apparently he sleeps around.
Reyes just, oh well.
Maybe that's why he misses Reyes so much. He's the one he didn't bed down.
I drew this portrait of Reyes from memory. Can you wear it as a mask while we do the journey?
Jesus Christ.
I had to.
Welcome to D&D, guys.
Here's the thing: he makes them wear ears, a tail, and a wig.
Jesus.
Sorry, Nate.
Please put on this suit, or
And
the
her
lotion
belt.
gets the skin again.
And her belt.
I will take out my journal
Put on a Reyes meat suit.
and I will present it to her for her to go ahead and write something down.
Oh my god.
Tom's like, I feel so uncomfortable right now.
To hear about Nikolai making people cosplay as his dead girlfriend? Yeah.
No. I'll make it worse.
All right.
A ring enchanted with shape shifting, and the only form is her form.
Oh God.
Or it's a ring of polymorph, and it's only of Reyes.
God.
I got you this way for 8 hours.
The voice doesn't change.
Oh man.
Look, I saw an opportunity and I ran away with it.
So as you get to the top of the steps, we'll stop there for right now and take our break. All right. Jumping right back into it, you descend the stairs, heading to the Grand Temple for the King of Hell. I'm not going to butcher his name. We're just going to call him Kin. It's a complicated Azteca name.
We're just gonna call him what?
Kin.
Kin? I thought you said Ken.
That's what I thought so too, Ken. And I'm like, that's actually kind of really funny. I love
Suddenly,
it.
Ryan Gosling walks out.
Just wondering, is anybody gonna have to have a beach off?
And as you look in, you see this grand, deep hallway with massive pillars. And the pillars are made of polished stone. The entire marble. And you beautiful, ornate, painting bone chairs with candles. And at the very end of this long hall section, you see another set of stairs going up that are at the very top is a very ornate, gaudy type of throne with light coming from behind it. Seagate looks over. Well, lead on, son.
Make my way over and approach.
As you walk across the hall, your feet echo, and you can see infernal priests basically going about their business past the pillars, and you can see hallways that have doors closed beyond each, in between each pillar, essentially. Massive ancient stone doors made of the most beautiful marble you've ever seen. You're like, this motherfucker is gaudy as fuck and vain. And the only way I can describe it is when you approach the throne for him, he's sprawled across it in a very Frankfurter position, swishing a bottle or a chalice of some sort of liquid. And he looks down at all of you, and he's this beautiful painted obsidian and kind of just smiles a bit. And he is decked out in gold and ornates and very clearly highly worshipped. But he is a titan of size. And you can see that he has ornate jade jewelry and earrings and such like that. And he just speaks up, and his voice carries instantly through the hall. Oh, hello, darlings. Welcome. Welcome to my court. Oh, Briar. How you doing, darling? And he blows you a small kiss.
I'm doing well. How are you, Ken?
Oh, I'm doing marvelous. Business is booming. Oh, latest gossip, the gods are fighting. It's wonderful. I told him it was going to happen.
Why does it always sound like it's school children bickering every time?
Oh, darling, the drama is so magnificent. Apparently, Death wandered into the great city and told Soul to fuck off.
What?
It's just beautiful. I love it. Someone actually had the balls to tell the old man to fuck off. Daddy got put in his place.
I hope Scav is listening.
Oh, I am.
Scab's listening. Manny, on the other hand,
I am.
And he looks over. Oh, Seagate, 5th time's the charm. What brings you here? What kind of business? What kind of deals do you want to make? Oh, you don't make deals with me. Oh, you're a scandalous little scamp, aren't you, you little lizard? And Seagate's like, I'm a fly on the wall today. So, which one of you did you bring as an offering, Briar? I know you can't resist to appease me. Mm.
That wee lizard over there is the gentleman that you need to be speaking with.
He looks
I'm here.
directly.
I'm here to do babysitting duty.
That's so beneath you. You're capable of so much more.
The payment was adequate, and I needed a break for a bit. My last hunt was a bit brutal on the hips.
I'm sure it was. He looks immediately to you. Oh, Scabbard. What brings you to my domain?
I'll draw that blade and present it.
He looks at the blade and he's like,
All the blade. Seems like a dangerous.
he looks over at you and he immediately kind of comes to attention, setting down his goblet. And you see his priest move, forming steps as he walks down. And you can hear their bones crushing under him from his sheer pressure of him. And he walks, as he walks down the steps, he's been a bit of a distance from you. And you observe that he is massive, well over 20 feet tall. The ornate jewelry jingling on him as he comes down and takes that final step, the ground shaking ever so slightly under his presence. And he walks to you, Scabbard, and he looks at the blade and he's like, oh, this belongs to my son. What deal have you made?
Not a deal that I have made, but one that I've been forced into. One that
Ooh.
needs to end.
Interesting. Any of you up for a deal? Perhaps a perusing of offerings?
I prefer to make my own fate. But can
He immediately turns and claps his hands. You stay for dinner. We will discuss the matter over dinner. I won't take no for an answer within my domain.
Dinner is acceptable.
Of course it is, Briar, because I said it was.
I'll politely bow to him, gently, like the way he would normally, properly, of course.
He looks.
So-
He goes.
Forgive me for speaking, sir. You actually have a loose bit of jewelry on your left arm.
Thank you. He walks over and he gently just caresses your jawline, Briar. I expect you to wear a formal dress.
There's I did pack formal wear.
Good. Now, you know the way to the private quarters. Dinner will be served in 4 hours. You may speak among yourselves. But no, there are no secrets within my divine temple.
That is understandable. It is your temple, and we owe you due respect.
He smiles, and you can see those razor sharp canines of his, and he's like, oh, yes. And he looks over at you, Devin, and he just smiles. He's like, oh, so many of your kind end up here. We practically have a whole horde of them.
If there was only an even more appropriate place for them to be. How deep are they?
That's for me to know and you to find out someday, unless you dig yourself out of that sin hole that you've made for yourself. But most don't make it. Oh, Reyes, as you know, you are their guide. So guide. And he shakes his hand. He's like, go. I'm done with this conversation for now. And Reyes turns and immediately starts pitter-pattering off.
Follow Reyes.
She waits for you to catch up, Briar, and walks with you.
Yeah.
And heads to one of the hallways, pushing the doors open, and the doors close behind him. He seems to be in a mood today.
The times I have spoken with him, he seemed to usually be in a mood. At least nothing out of the ordinary for me.
Is this loud enough for us to hear?
Yeah, your guys are walking in a hallway.
I know he's going to hear this. I mean respect when I speak of this. But his sister is also similar, just a different mood set.
To be honest, I was expecting a much more problematic conversation.
He's typically not. I've never had any issues with any conversation that I've had with him. Usually when I speak with Lord Ken, it's usually only on business. If my contract lines up within an area that he's occupying at the time, I think would be the right word.
Once he was a personal servant.
We like to not speak of that.
Not many in the Hells can say Lord Ken touches them affectionately.
The wife's not too keen on that. Just saying.
Ray's like, yeah, I know he can hear everything we're saying because we're in his temple. Just kind of accept it for what it is. So, you guys are expected to wear formal wear? And C gets like, great, formal wear. Look at me, I'm wearing robes.
I made sure to pack some formal wear.
I wasn't expecting formal wear.
I think he meant just me.
Oh.
I don't think he meant y'all at all.
I'm
I
sure to
don't have
spell
any
that word.
formal wear on me, so
Well,
I
yeah, I assume
mean-
you're all wearing only one set of clothes, right?
See, it's like, I mean, we could dress up to try and appease him. I'm pretty sure any brownie points we could get would be good brownie points, right?
He likes. I know that he likes glimmer. I know he likes that much. He likes attire that you would be very vain of, very prideful of, essentially.
my birthday suit? Out of character. We're scattered.
Wouldn't be the
I'm
first
trying to-
deity you got naked in front of.
Let's see, let's see.
See, it's like, so. Death shit on soul.
Sounds like something Oslin would do. For good, of course.
Seagate shoots you a look to not mention personal details, Scabbard.
Understood.
So, I'm at a crossroads. God, I can't talk today. I'm at a crossroads here with regards to this event. I'm on a pilgrimage, I suppose, that demands piety and humility, as I'm not wearing any of my normally ornate clothing. Literally just wearing very sackcloth like robes and stuff like that. So would our Lord Kin, our host, back that, or should I, as I heard the phrase when in Rome, dress ornately?
Want your armor back?
Seagate just shrugs.
Yeah, I have not the armor to receive back.
Oh, look.
You, sir.
Let's all dress formal. I'm pretty sure these weird robed guys. Seagate walks over to one and grabs one. Hey! Broody! My allies need formal wear. And then Hellborn just looks at Seagate like, what the fuck? And Seagate's like, I will smite you through the fucking wall if you don't respond. And the person's like,
I believe your Lord demands our dressing up for dinner.
Briar, do an insight for me. Oh, I'm getting a question. Yes, I believe the breakfast crunch wrap at Taco Bell is the superior item. Fight me.
Wow, that insight was not great. That was a that was a 5.
A 5?
Yeah.
You want it to be a 16 instead?
What was that?
Sure.
She has a 16 from the pool.
Cayenne, as their hood is jostled away, you can recognize them instantly. It's a Hellborn family that your wife knows, and they've always been kind of on the down low noble. Seeing one of their children working here is like, uh-oh.
Mm.
And she's just looking completely panicked. She's like, I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do. Please don't kill me.
Would I know what her name was?
Did she already did?
Or at least a nickname?
Fuck it. Her nickname is Tin.
10?
Yeah.
It's okay, 10.
She looks over. Briar?
Yeah?
Why
In
are
the,
you... Wait.
fur?
Why are you here? You hate this place.
I do not.
Right. You speak so highly of Lord Ken.
I'm actually here on a job.
Well, I need... This little lizard's gonna kill me unless I go find adequate formal wear.
Briar is just going, while she says this, no, he's not.
And she gets looking, giving Briar the look of like, yes, I was. And he just kind of shrugs like, what? I'm sorry.
Hmm. While I'm here, no, he will not.
Yes, it was just intimidation.
She's got advantage on intimidation.
Yeah, I was just trying to be, intimidating. That's it.
They're just, this is Briar explaining to 10. They're just unsure if they actually need formal wear or if that was only a requirement for me.
I would recommend formal wear for them. I'll procure it. I'm pretty sure it'll be pretty easy. I'll have it delivered to your guys' rooms. Yeah.
Don't stress too much. He said formal wear. He didn't say how formal.
See, it's like, I already have formal wear. I'm good. I'm covered.
I have formal wear as well.
I need not be at all horny, just adequate.
I'm gonna go now and do my job. And she pulls her hood back up. I'll bring it to your rooms, whatever I find.
Just
Thank you.
take your time. We have 4 hours.
Seagate watches her pitter patter off, and Ray is like, Seagate, you are so full of shit. You were gonna fucking kill that Hellborn.
Wouldn't they just respawn here?
Or is it like
See, it's
mega
like-
death?
Seagate's like, Hellborn aren't demons or fiends. They don't respawn. They die. They have mortal souls, unlike fiends and devils. You are... Someone has cast silence on Briar.
That makes me even more sad given what her wife actually is.
But dum dum.
She can't die.
So you're each go to your assigned rooms. You see it goes in and starts getting into his formal wear. Eventually the Hellborn knocks on your room, there, Mr. Hops, and delivers your formal wear. It's all folded up.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, you're welcome. And goes across the hallway to your room, Devin, and knocks.
I'm in. As I am trying to very properly braid my beard.
Here is your formal wear.
Thank you kindly.
And you recognize it as dwarven formal wear, probably stripped from someone that ended up here.
Makes sense.
Scaver, there's a knock on your door.
Yes.
She holds out the formal wear for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm gonna go now. I got other duties. Bye.
Go ahead and put it on. Take the time to take off the armor and such, unless I can go over it, which I doubt.
No, you had to pack your armor into your bag of holding.
Remove that. I do not have a bag of holding, but I would easily hand it off to whoever does. Probably Seagit.
Seagit has multiple bags of holding, so yes.
Take off my bandana.
Hops and Scavard, you're facing down the super frilly, like, classic 1990s vampire shirt and pantaloons.
I would like to examine the clothes to ensure that I'm not protected blasphemy by putting on special clothing that, like family insignia needs to be removed.
Do a history.
Push the button. Button has given me a 14.
Meanwhile, Seagit actually looks... I mean, compared to how Seagit was looking, he looks very fancy now. I mean, he was just literally wearing leathers and robes and looked very inconspicuous, like you would just find him in a random tavern. And now he's wearing a high noble garb.
Cats dropped a bomb.
What was your roll?
14.
14?
Yes.
The garb that you were presented with is from an opposing house and one of their high nobles.
Did he know the guy?
Yeah, I know the guy or the...
No, you did not.
Anyway, I will take the time to remove the house symbol.
And piss on it.
Then on it.
Briar, you see Seagit come out of his room and you see how dapper he looks.
Well, don't you look fancy?
Seagit's like, yeah, you know, yeah. He's got a fitted shirt. He's got a vest over it and a fancy coat over it and fitted gear, and you can see just how he looks like the emperor that he's supposed to what he was. Like really well dressed.
Mm-hmm.
And you see his sword is now actually housed in a regal sheath instead of just the plain normal leather one that he had before. Scavard, you come out of your room and you see how your dad's dressed, and it's a huge difference. It's like shell shock to you.
Well, you certainly look like you actually long to be on a throne.
Okay, all right. I don't want to hear how fancy I look. Trust me, I feel uncomfortable.
You feel uncomfortable points to her own waspy waist right now. She is literally wearing the dark dusty rose color version of Victorian mourning dress.
Yeah.
Yeah. Except instead of like, you know, a normal corset, she's got that really drastic Kathy Jung Guinness Book of World Records small waist.
Jeez. Don't hold your waist like this.
Too hard of a hit and her spine would probably break in half.
Seagate looks over. He's like, you know, you could have dialed it back a couple of inches, right?
Beauty is pain. And it's kind of a little bit of a tribute to someone.
Well, let's go see Mr. Fancy Pants and see what he has for dinner. I'm pretty sure I won't be consumable for a few of us.
GM, Darrell would like to take that family insignia. We'll just put it in a simple, very simple kind of like wrap it up in a very simple bit of cloth.
Okay. Easy enough. Seagate looks over as the rabbit comes out and goes, well, don't you look barred-ish?
Yeah, right now I imagine Hobbs kind of looks like if Bugs Bunny was in Interview with a Vampire.
Or Bugs Bunny meets Hamlet?
Oh, even worse. You're dressed like the Spaniard from Highlander.
Oh.
We gotta start talking like Sean Connery now.
Just without the jacket over it. You do not dress up well, do you, Rabbit?
He just kind of moves awkwardly. It's like, oh, the fuck is all this shit?
And Seagate looks at Scavard. How you feeling there? You not got enough frills?
It's a little bit uncomfortable, but we'll have to do.
And Wraith comes out and she's dressed in her gothic black as always, and she's like, yeah, that's the point. You're supposed to be uncomfortable. I don't gotta dress up. You fuckers do.
I knew that would probably be a chance of that happening.
Well, as far as I know, Ken did not invite all of their children to dinner. Which is a relief.
Yeah.
So you head back out to that massive entry hall, and you can see the floor has risen up, and it's draped in this beautiful red fabric that is lined with literal gold, and the entire table is completely smitten with every kind of food you can imagine, but with just a bit more rare than you would expect. But the thing that really sets the feast resistance is those pillars. You can see people are shackled to it, having to stare upon the wonderful food that they are not permitted to have. And the servants, as Kin is sitting on his throne, they lift the throne and they carry him down, trying not to die or tilt him anyway, and set him at the head of the table. Come, sit, indulge.
When Briar walks over to sit down, she's minus the arm swaying, she literally has the same walking motion as the female Martian from Mars Attacks.
Ah, such a good movie.
It is. Her dress is so long her hooves can't be seen.
Her tail probably can't be seen either.
No, there's a slit for her tail because her tail whips with emotion. If it were trapped under the dress, there's a potential for her to injure herself. So it sticks out, but it's braided to be almost in the same fashion as her hair.
Take a seat.
The seat heights just for each of you. We shall not eat. We are waiting for one more guest. And Wraith sits off to the side by one of the pillars, getting comfy, as she's not permitted to be at the table. And the poor fucking people are just like wanting just a scrap of meat or something. But Briar, you know that's a test. You're not to feed them.
Mm-hmm.
Most people in hell are there for a reason.
And from one of the side rooms, you see the looming figure, the human-ish or more bipedal form of Vin Kage come walking out. And you instantly know, there's the trap. And this serpentine, large, hulking menace of a lizard folk that looks like they're a boa constrictor that is wearing fragments of dozens of different blades sits down next to his father. And he looks over at Sigurd and he's like, Sigurd, where is your wife? Sigurd's like, not here. Just me. And he looks directly to you, Briar, and he's like, I might contract you later just to make you uncomfortable.
You can try. It's gonna cost you a lot.
I am one of the children of hell, so funds are not an issue.
I do not care about your rank. It does not get you special treatment. And I doubt you can pay what I want. But this is not the place. This is dinner.
He immediately turns towards you, Scabbard. And who might this little morsel be?
Scabbard Pearlstone.
He looks to Sigurd and then back to you. The prodigal son that I own. Oh, today is a wonderful day.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
It is a wonderful, wonderful day.
And go ahead and motion towards my seat as I sit down and just go ahead and wait and see what happens.
The Kin stands up and he walks him on the table, getting his pickings first, and sits down at the head of the table. You can get your food now. Ironically, as you guys begin to eat, Sigurd doesn't touch anything on the table.
I noticed this.
Do an insight.
Yeah, Hops is kind of looking around, seeing what everybody else is doing before he does anything.
That's gonna be a natural 20.
Sigurd ain't touching shit on this table.
I will follow his lead. If there's water, I probably won't even drink the water, to be honest. I ain't gonna touch a thing.
Oh, you don't want some
No.
unholy water?
Briar, you know that Sigurd is playing the long game. By not eating the food, he's going to be less enticed by whatever deals that Kin pushes out.
It got me good. Bit by a skeeter.
There's no secrets here, so she can't relay that.
Yeah, but you know he's playing the smart game.
Mm-hmm.
And Kin's like,
Oh, go ahead.
Scabbard,
Yes.
as you know, I like to make deals. I have a very simple deal for you.
Well, I'm
You
waiting.
He's like, I'll nullify your deal with my son. In response, you make a deal with me. And immediately his son stands to protest. You don't even see Kin move as he backhands his son to his knees. And he sits back down very casually and goes back to eating. You make a deal with me, I nullify his deal with you. It's a very simple deal.
What exactly do I know in regards to like what the original plan is here?
Your original plan is very straightforward. As has been stated multiple times, you bring the sword to Hell, you meet with the King of Hell, you travel to the ring that Vin controls, and present the sword with him to break the deal. But you are not in the correct place to do that.
What would be the correct place?
Just said this. Annie just said that.
Well, I know.
Yeah, but to be fair, that was more than 2 seconds ago.
Where exactly are we in relation to where we actually need to be? That's what I'm trying to find out.
You're at the upper echelon of Hell, literally in the King of Hell's temple. You are in the royal court of Hell. You're up here. Finn's domain is at the bottom.
I don't think there's any deal that could be made.
He's like, and Briar, you hear something very rare stated right now. I will let you make the terms, but the deal is this. Whenever I want, whenever I choose, I can ask you for a favor. Whatever favor that may be within the terms that you set, you have to carry out. You make that
See-
deal, and you walk out of here free.
See, I know he's playing me. But at the same time, that could go very, 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 very sideways very easily.
Seagate looks over and he's like, may I say something? And the King of Hell is like, of course you may say something, Seagate. Seagate's like, per the rules of engagement in your court, you have made a offer. We're allowed counsel. And you have allowed us to make the terms of the rules. We are not qualified to make the terms of engagement for your deal. We need to seek a third party to come up with the drafting of the contract. That is of our choosing, not of your choosing. But he has to accept the deal in order for us to do that clause. Briar, you're probably wondering, like, what fucking ace does Seagate have up his sleeve about this?
She does, but she's the MJ give eating popcorn, just waiting to see what's gonna happen because she can't really throw any weight into this.
What
She
is
already gave her warning of not to make deals, but if this is the only way out, she literally can't say shit.
Do you mind giving me one moment, sir?
He's like,
See, father.
Seagate's like, I can't leave the fucking table. He gave you a moment.
I'm aware. That's why I'm speaking with you. What exactly is on your mind?
You think I'm gonna play my hand right now?
I suppose not. All right.
Are you fucking mental, child?
Maybe I am. Fine.
Christ.
Maybe? Maybe? You want to use the word maybe?
I'll
I don't think that word means what you think it means.
There you go, Scav. We got shit to do. All right. Knowing what I know, yes.
Then you may leave the table and set your terms with whatever being that you deem counsel. Go along. We'll be here waiting. Seagate stands up and walks away. He's like, hurry up, let's go. And once you guys get to the hall, you can ask your question buyer of like, what fucking plan do you have, Seagate?
Oh, we're all leaving.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I thought we
Gee.
were well advised to not make deals, Seagate. Please enlighten me.
Seagate's like, look,
You even said so.
I know, but I got a favor. I can call it in. I really don't want to call it in because well, it's too late. I'm calling it in. And you can ask Briar whatever it is.
But we're here to advise your son. Do we need to try to advise you, sir?
Look, sometimes you gotta grow up and be a dad. I'm literally giving him the best option he has.
You're gonna have to explain what's going on exactly.
I have one favor. And I'm calling in one of the daughters of the Kitsune of the Fey Court to make the contract.
I imagine somewhere in the distance we just hear a what?
But it requires me to be dressed like a clown and be paraded around the Fey Court for a month.
It could be much
Imagine-
worse.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I would imagine it would be worse to be here for a month.
I will place a hand on his.
Depends on where you are and what your job or what your task to do, your punishment is, really.
Head jester of the houses of the Light Court.
I'll place a hand on his shoulder, give him a little pat, and just say, Can't be worse than getting feathered, tarred, and beaten around the town by every single individual within a city. That was not
I thought you
fun.
were going to bring up the maid's outfit.
But that's the ace in the hole that I have. An ironclad contract that's in his favor.
Just, I'm here to serve your son and the Empress. What level of involvement do we have with this conflict?
Well, I'm pretty sure that Vin Kage is going to be really pissed off and try to attack us. So, Michio.
Gotcha. I signed up for that.
It'll be quite an interesting contract, seeing that it will be from a kitsune. We have
They're the
worked
only
with one
people-
closely before.
Yeah, well, they're the only notion that I can think of that will make this ironclad in your favor. That even tall and dark over there has to respect.
And this is just a favor that you are calling in.
Right.
No additional duties resolved.
Oh no, I'm the only one that has to be turned into a damn clown for a month.
So you have been quite entertaining since I've met you. Sure, you'll do fine.
At least you haven't seen what they like to do to some in the Sealy Court.
Ah, the Dark Court. Yeah. Yeah, I
Did
hear they're kind
you-
of tearing themselves apart right now.
Yeah, sounds about right. But I will say at least your head is not being paraded around the town as a personal fleshlight.
Yeah, well, let's just see where the
For a
contract
month.
goes.
While the body is used for anatomical research and testing, usually for the artificers.
Let's go to a private room so I can get this over with.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so fucked.
You're
Certainly
fine,
beats having
dude.
It certainly beats having to fight through every single layer to get to the bottom if we had to. Or
Oh, we can still go back and do that.
I'd rather not.
And me? Didn't you already agree to make a deal? So now we have to?
Let's just
Upholding
go
deals
talk-
doesn't seem to be in their family tree.
Let's just go talk to the Fae. Goes into a side room and searches around his pouch, and you see it's like it's a piece of it's wood and it has Fae writing on it. It's like a charm essentially about that long. And he holds it up and he's like snaps it in half. And he's like, oh, okay. And you see the dark kitsune appear, and she just looks around, and she's as regal as her sister and her mother, and she's like, she looks over at you and she's like, She walks up to you, Briar, and she boops your nose very gently.
She is tempted to scritch her behind the ears so bad, but she knows that would be so bad.
You can see her fairy fire floating around, her beautiful black fur with some charcoal in her ember eyes, and she's like, oh, how are you treating my children in the Dark Court?
And treating them fairly when we have passings.
Oh, good. And she turns around and
I'm going to show her a trinket that she was given from one. It's just a little star charm.
her eyes lock onto it. And she grabs it from your hand before you can even register it and examines it. And she's like,
One of your daughters gave me that.
it's darling. Really, it is. And she hands it back and closes your hands around it. And she turns around and she's like, oh, Sigurd. Oh, you finally broke the charm. I've been waiting so long for that. And she goes over and squishes his cheeks. Oh, look at you, darling. Oh, you're going to be so beautiful. What favor did you call me for? I'm so curious. Come on, tell me. What is it? And Sigurd just kind of looks so uncomfortable right now. He's like, I need you to write up a contract. And she's like, what kind of contract? Oh, are you opening one of those fun clubs? And the rules have to be ironclad? Safety regulations, rules, strict protocol. Oh, tell me. And he gets like, I really, really hate dealing with you, and your sister is so much easier to deal with because she's actually less insane. And she's like, no, she's just less fun and more stuck up. So, what's the contract? And he gets like, my son has made a deal with the king. You see where you're at. You need to make an ironclad contract to protect him. The king allowed us to make the rules of engagement. And she's like, oh, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. He would never do that. She looks over at you, Briar. Okay, tell me the punchline. Anybody? Punchline?
I'm afraid it's not a
The words
punch.
I heard.
It is worded as accurate and true, per to the letter.
I thought you were already married. Why are you having engagements?
David's phrasing were that he felt the need at this time to step up, to be a father for his son, to endure the terms of your agreement.
She walks over to you, Scabbard, and she sniffs the air, and she's like, you stink like the light court. So, an ironclad contract to protect you.
We were allowed to set the rules of engagement, and this seemed to be the best course of action in accordance to what my father had said.
And why should I write up this contract and possibly start shit with the King of Hell?
It has to be done. There's
And
something...
why? You're a lizard.
Yes and no. Is it safe to share that information here, Father?
I wouldn't share anything here unless you really want to.
Don't
And
suppose
see, you just
have...
looks over. Look, I
It's
do.
just- Go ahead.
Go ahead, son. Go ahead.
Let's just say it needs to be done, otherwise, a lot of very horrific things may happen not only to this realm, but to our realm, potentially to yours, to every other that exists.
Oh, child, I'm a god.
That's part of the problem.
Oh, now you're just picking fighting words for this contract.
Fuck it. It needs to be shared, I guess.
What Manny's gonna do?
Manny got a Manny.
I don't want to share too much information. That's the problem.
There's more than one way to share information without speaking out loud.
Mind meld.
Mind meld.
I have an idea that might work. It's okay if I show you something.
You have my attention.
Now we find out if Scav wears zippers.
I will go ahead, since I have permission to do so. I'll go ahead and send them I guess like a mental image using message.
You can't do that to a god.
Okay.
I mean, he can try.
Guess I
Feedback
could.
will fucking kill him.
Problem solved.
I'm just trying to save Scavard's ass. And trust me, it's the biggest fight of this entire campaign I've had.
Like, I don't know how to go about this here, to be perfectly honest. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really not
Hey.
sure how to.
How do
Ask the
people
DM for help.
how do people
Yeah.
typically store documents of great value? Wait, they write it down. Oh my god, Gagzoots, what a fucking concept.
I will do exactly that. I will write down in my journal the gist of the situation and the reason as to why this is a big problem.
I mean, I would have thought, like, just simply knowing the Cthulhu words, Cthulhu stories and stuff like that, like, the importance of being true to your word. All that
Yeah.
needed.
So I'm gonna send it to you
He
there,
didn't have to
here,
do all this
Mai.
work.
Waiting to see what Manny is sending me.
The ranting and ravings of an unhappy mind. I'm sorry, I said that out loud.
No, it's more like the ranting and ravings of the one unstable brain cell holding on for dear life.
Believe it or not, we do love each other.
We do.
You should see what happens when somebody else decides to say some of the shit that we say. That does not end well for them.
I have verbally executed people.
From space.
Mare has verbally executed people.
Look, there's one time you made a comment at Manny. I just happened to be in the fucking vicinity and it hurt me too. And I turned it into a running joke at work.
I hear you like splash damage.
An extra sour cream is always awesome.
Are you okay over there, Manny? You're kind of really focusing really hard.
I'm typing out a thing for you.
It may take a minute.
So why are you typing? We have a show to do here.
There you go.
It's not entertaining.
And just write this down onto the journal and show it to her.
Some entertaining
Yeah.
writing there.
Nate, I'm gonna send you a message and you're gonna die of laughter.
Oh no.
It's not going to be that exact wording, of course. I cannot find the words to properly put down for it. Yeah.
So, Manny, the way this game works is you're supposed to roll dice for your character, not for yourself.
There you go, Nate. That's pretty, Mirror.
What is that?
It's a skull.
Oh, okay. Looks like it has a pentagram on it. You can tell.
There you go, Nate. There's my scathing comment of the night.
Oh, cool.
So she looks at it and she's like, she just kind of shrugs. And Seagate just looks over and he's like, right. So, and she looks over as Seagate passes her a note and she reads the note. And she's like, so are we in the note passing business now? The other three, do you guys want to pass me a note too?
Well, I was just kind of thinking, it's like, well, they said that he basically hears everything that's said in here. Can he not read everything that's written in here?
He hears all things, but he does not see all things.
Oh, okay.
Oh, King of Hell, guess who is here? And you hear from somewhere where he's having his meal at the table a very redundant infernal fuck off. The sheer foundation of the entire temple rattles under that spite.
So let me get this also right. Your big plan was to bring in outside help who he doesn't like.
Yep.
Adam, may I request
I'm gonna fucking die. I know it. I'm gonna fucking die.
you consider including in your contract?
No, if you were going to die, you would already be dead, Hops. It would have happened at dinner. Whether or not you had eaten.
So he gets like, oh man, I remember the third time I was here seeing somebody get flayed alive at dinner. He proclaimed it was dinner and a show?
Well,
the red ribbon ceremony. Yep. I remember.
Oh, you were there for that too.
No, it's not. I've witnessed more than one. I've been here quite a few times.
Yeah, it was something like. See, it's like it was something like one of his acolytes spoke out against him.
That is correct.
I mean, as disturbing as this imagery is that you are painting, aren't predominantly most those that are here deserve to be here? Is that correct?
Not necessarily.
Well, you see, Rhea back there at the dinner table, she's not supposed to be here. She's probably a good person.
But she said she made a choice to be here.
She made a deal.
Yeah, that's right.
Deal doesn't mean you deserve to be here.
True.
It's literally a forced choice that you get sent here and you're here forever.
See, it passes another note to the wondrous Kitsune goddess, and you see her just smirk, and she's like, "That's going to be a clause. I like that because I'm a mischief maker." And she pulls out a golden tapestry and starts to write the contract. Terms of service, Scabbard and associated parties not pertaining to this room are to be protected and not turned into liability. And she just writes out the contract, and it is a long contract, and you're like, this is like watching an art form for you, Briar. You've seen Hellborn write contracts. You have never seen a Kitsune do it, much less a Kitsune god with divine ink.
Right. I've only met like one of her daughters. It was in passing, and she got a trinket because she said, "Your hair's pretty." It gave me a silver looking star. And then gone.
She rolls up the contract, and she puts it into a pure crystalline tube and hands it to you. Deliver that to him.
I don't suppose
then
there's any
run.
way we could potentially get Rhea.
Oh, no. This is strictly for you and only you. But I've added a clause in there that I personally want to see for chaos.
Okay.
Deliver that to the king. Let him read it over, because he's already made the deal with you. He can't fix anything in there. And she just disappears, and you can see just her embers just kind of dissipate into the air.
Thank you. Always a pleasure working with them.
See, it's like that's one of the two daughters of the Kitsune goddess.
She seems very nice. I would definitely not want to upset her.
She's the dark sister. The light sister's the one you want to... Yeah.
She's very enjoyable company.
She's not cursing people.
Sometimes it's needed.
All right, let's go back. I'm kind of curious what this additional part of the contract is. See, you get motions.
Who am I? I guess I will lead the way back. Or actually, no, Rhea would have to lead the way back.
Rhea's not there.
Rhea.
She's at the dining room table where she
Oh,
belongs.
okay.
We were excused
Well-
for private talk for this.
I guess Scabbard will lead the way back.
The King of Hell immediately says, "How dare you bring that into my home?" And he gets like, "You said anybody. That was my counsel."
It's like, better, right?
He's like, "You fucking lizard. I'm gonna find a way to own your fucking soul." And he looks over at you, Scabbard. Oh, what are your terms? I hear crickets chirping.
So, I'm trying to think, which is really fucking hard to do for me, apparently.
Manny's over there lagging in real time. Sorry, folks, that our stream is not actually lagging. It's Manny thinking.
Whatever.
Feel a certain game show theme song playing in the background. But not in real life because we don't want to get copyright striked.
The old deal has to be cut, of course.
The deal's already made, lizard.
Oh,
What are your terms?
my
We get to keep
terms,
the
my
sword.
terms.
You have to tell him.
Or hand him the fucking contract that you were told to give to him.
That's right. I'm handing him the contract.
Homie!
I didn't realize Scabbard had it. I thought Tegan still had it.
Oh my
It
god,
was
please,
handed directly to you.
All right.
please tell me fixing the head injury is in the contract.
So to be fair,
You said
There
you were
is no
locked
to be
in?
fair.
I am trying my absolute hardest, and also I'm not wearing Scabbard's not wearing the helmet.
Yeah, that's not an excuse for the player.
No excuse for the player, my guy.
No, there is.
So, the king takes out the contract. He reads over it. And you see the instant anger on his face.
Do we see a hay first?
Oh no, you just see the instant tension in him as he just instantly is angry. And he brings his hand up, and every single person watching this is shackled explodes.
Oh,
And he just mutters an infernal. Well, you fucking lizards. You fucking guessed. And he uses your full name, Briar. I am going to take it out on your wife.
Holy shit. Damn.
He's like, we're to have a witness for me agreeing to this contract that I've already agreed to. Do you have any idea who that fucking witness is?
I could name one, but I don't think you would like her here.
Oh, she's already going to be here in the next few moments.
oh, shit.
Are you sure that you're thinking of the same person I'm thinking of?
looks
Do you
over
need
at-
to have a family reunion with your sister?
No. I'm thinking
Leave.
of my
Please leave.
ex-wife.
To
I have
avoid your
to-
sister getting involved, leave my wife out of this.
I have to bring fucking Mumu here as a fucking witness.
I'm trying.
There
to
could, my lord, there could be worse things. There could be far worse things.
Right. And you
This
see,
is simply formality.
and he motions to one of the servants, and they come back with a bell made of bone.
That's kind of hardcore.
And he looks over at his son. He's like, "You say anything, I will banish you to your fucking ring until further notice. With no tributes."
Say anything and you're going to your room without dinner.
Basically. And
Imagine Papa Head Devil just forgetting about you.
Gonna be there for a long fucking time.
and he rings the bell and he waits. And he's like, "Of course she's gonna make me wait. Of course she's gonna make me wait." He looks over at you and he's like, "I bet you're eating this up, aren't you?"
I have no reason to. Petty is not my specialty.
You'd never last in the Obscura.
I'm sure Sigurd is enjoying this.
Seaga just is sitting there smiling because he's the one that added that to the contract. And within moments, you see her walking up the steps into his temple, and the light within the room just recedes instantly away from her like a veil. Her beautiful porcelain skin and her shrouded appearance as she walks towards the table. All of his servants instantly disappearing from the room and down hallways. And she just walks to the other head of the table and stands her ground. And he's like, "Personally, I don't want you here at all. Personally, I don't want anything to do with you. But you're a part of this contract and you're a witness." And you just see her smile ever so slightly. And he's like, he stands up and holds out his hand to shake yours, Scavard. "Shake my fucking hand and get out of my hells."
Rather rude, but alright. And I'll shake his hand.
And you see someone else come walking up the steps that you've never seen before. A pure obsidian hellborn. And she's wearing vibrant white robes. She doesn't belong to Mum. She doesn't belong to Kai. She's someone else. And she's pure obsidian in color. Her fur is snow white. Her horns are crystalline as she walks past the table, uncompletely caring about anything going on. And she walks directly to the King of Hell without even so much as an ounce of like fear. And she holds out a pure white contract to him. And he takes it from her and he's like, "And who the fuck are you?" And she doesn't respond to him at all. And she takes a step back and gone instantly. And he looks around and he's like, "Is this fuck over the King Day?"
I don't even know who that was.
He looks over at the mom and she just shakes her head no. And it slightly ruffles her raven feather cloak. And like, she doesn't know who that was either. And her, you see her looking from beyond her crow headdress, and he unwraps the contract and he looks at it and he's like, "You have to be fucking kidding me. Absolutely fucking kidding me."
I'm gonna get prepared to run.
And he looks over at you, the two people, and he's like, "You're the only two people in this room that I can fucking hurt."
What two people is he looking at?
He's looking at Hops and the dwarf.
Yep.
He yells for one of his servants and they come in and he speaks to them in a hushed voice where you can't hear him. And they immediately go, "Wow." He's like, "Sit. Eat. This is going to take a moment." And Mum is just standing at the head of the table and she's not even moving. She's like a statue there. Like, she does not care at all. And she gets like, "I didn't do that one." And he shoots Seagate a look of pure venom.
Yeah, it's like,
He's like, "I'm gonna look forward to the day that I get your soul, fucking lizard. I'm gonna personally take charge of it." And Seagate's like, "You know, usually Maggie's the one that talks shit to you, not me." And he just instantly, you see him just roil back to that fucking anger.
This is making the player giggle knowing that Maggie got under his skin so good.
The poor servant that was sent off comes back. They have a few scrolls in their hand, and he yanks them from the servant's hands and moves his hand, and the servant just explodes back into a streak of gore and viscera. And the King of Hell looks directly at you, Briar. And he holds up the parchments to a infernal flame and starts to burn them.
I don't understand.
These are all the binding contracts of your wife and you. Once these are turned to ash, you are no longer welcome in the hells, either of you.
take our leave then, sir.
Okay. I had no part in whoever that was.
I don't even know who they are, child.
I truly don't know what to say.
You're no longer welcome in this place.
I understand.
Neither is your wife.
That I understand. I will not be able to take my leave until business is adjourned with my business contract.
The business is done. Get the fuck out. And she gets like, well, dinner was great. Let's go.
Before Briar leaves, she's going to speak to Ken. I wish you a pleasant rule, sir.
He nods ever so slightly and finishes turning the contract to Ash.
Have a
She'd
good day,
and-
sir.
bow her
And
head
Mum-
to leave.
And Mum finally moves and she just brings up a finger and carves the air, and you see an obsidian door. And she gets like, I think the other god is giving us a way out. Let's go.
I will tell her thank you.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you. Sorry for the inconvenience, and fucking go.
Let the others go through first before I thank her, and then I'll go after them.
You guys fall about 30 feet to the ground inside the crater where the temple was. The entire city was, in fact. But destroying the temple did firsthand that it's just this massive crater down to where you broke that object.
Alrighty.
And see, it's like, I don't know who that other person was.
I don't either.
That wasn't a part of the work.
So
I have
what-
never seen a Hellborn that looks like that.
I haven't either.
Has Scavard read anything about this?
No.
I don't know who it is, but I think I know who we can ask.
See, it's like, hey, Hooves, how you doing? You kind of can't go back there ever again.
I'm at a loss. I
He
still
looks
have
over at your bird wandering around.
family there. I don't know what will happen to them now.
Well, we'll probably be visiting you, asking questions about why you were blacklisted from the Hells.
I doubt they'll come visit me in the Feywild. At least my more extended family.
Meet them on neutral ground. I hear the mortal realm is a fun place to meet hell people on.
I mean, I've seen firsthand how that can turn sour. Oh, so many ceilings painted in ruby.
Look, I don't know who that other person was. Scaver doesn't know who they were, and well,
I know
that wasn't
that-
part of the plan.
Well, we did speak about, well, before we left, we spoke about what our payments and things were supposed to be. So maybe Lady Kippa had something to do with it?
Oh no, that was pretty extensive of just getting you blacklisted from the Hells. But I mean, that does get you guys freedom, right?
Yeah, that was the only thing that I wanted was freedom for my wife. That was it. I didn't ask for the latter part. But now that cuts my contracts and my work by a lot.
Well,
Here's a-
maybe you'll just keep employment with the lady if That's the truth of the matter.
Well, considering that most of my contracts occur in the hills, at least 80% of them.
I mean, we're currently kind of fighting an apocalyptic war, so it's kind of like hell on the realms.
Considering the work that's been done here, I'm pretty sure my wife, Empress Kippa, would be more than happy to find potential work for you if that's what you're concerned about.
Hey, Rabbit, what's your plan look like now that this contract is done? You gonna keep working?
What the fuck just happened?
Exactly, sir. I mean, I don't think we're done yet. We have to get him back home, right?
We waltzed into hell. We somehow pissed off the king of hell and got kicked out.
How are you
And-
saying that so calmly?
They did
My fifth
something
trip.
rather similar to other places.
It's my 5th trip there.
I don't think I want to work with you people anymore. You're gonna get me fucking killed. No, I take that back. It's gonna be worse. You're gonna get me killed. You're gonna set me somewhere that you've already pissed people off, and I'm gonna get the brunt of it. I need to hit something with a hammer.
There's a dwarf.
Gets the hammer.
I do with this. Well, here. Give me one moment, please. Door mark.
You know, if you ever find yourself in concealed, by the way, Briar, I happen to know someone that you might be very interested in meeting. Someone who happens to have quite extensive knowledge about the Feywilds and would actually be very interested in meeting you, possibly.
So
Door mark.
someone who lives in the Feywild would be interested in meeting someone with knowledge about the Feywild.
I think I know who he's talking about, and that's Lady Cayenne. She's.
I
passed the
can't
Archdruid
play
test to the
multiple
wild.
characters.
Do it.
I
Yeah,
know.
I didn't think
We
so
would do
either.
that.
It's
No.
actually kind of fun.
No.
We would do that off the air for you.
Yeah, I don't want to sound crazy. Well, crazier. Sorry, I don't want to be Bellatrix. Thanks.
To add that, I was thinking that.
But-
honestly,
Thought it out
it's
loud.
Let me
not-
cut in. Let
It's
me cut
fun.
in here. We could handle that off screen, but see, it's like, she's an Archdruid test, and oh, she's also walked into the Red Queen's court and back out.
Why the fuck would you ever go there?
Apparently, she had business there. Who knows? I don't know.
I've only hunted on the very external perimeter, and then the fucking perimeter shifted within a split second. And then next thing I know, I'm having to deal with these fucking cards and having to show them why I was where I was. I'm like, bitch, I'm a ranger. I'm here to kill shit. Leave me alone. Now I've got to go find the fucker.
Well, perhaps you can ask perhaps you can ask her yourself. Why don't I suggest bringing a small gift or offering of some kind? She really loves flowers and nature.
Oh, she's a fucking druid, and an Archdruid at that.
Fucking druids do, dude. I've spent plenty of time with druids. Granted, they're blighted druids, and they usually work in shadows, or they typically work with lycanthropes, or all manner of really demented beasties. So,
Oh, that sounds like something she'll dig.
I'm sure. Especially if you say she is an archdruid or testing to be one.
I've heard some of them to be quite bitchy.
Whatever business you two got, we kind of have drawn company. See, it points to the outer perimeter of the undead gathering around the rim.
And
Job's
Briar is excited. Ooh, I get to kill shit.
Yeah.
I will take out my holy symbol of Insala, and well, we got more work to do. Still got to get back home. But I
And
will
with
go
that-
ahead and turn the unholy
And with
for
that,
now.
we will call it for the night. And next session, we'll pick up right there. All right, let's get to the post-mortem. Go ahead, Tom.
Yeah, my character's what the fuck just happened? That was about 50-50 character, 50-50 me. Cause it's just like, the fuck? Who zigged and zagged at the same time? But this was a fun one. Never had a character go to hell before.
Quite the casual trip, it seemed.
Yeah.
It could have gone one of two ways, but you know.
At this point, Aaron understands hell's not too bad.
What about you,
But the
Scav?
sounds of it, he's gonna find out when he gets there later.
I loved the session. I had a lot of brain farts. A lot.
A
of
lot?
them.
No,
How
dude,
long's
I'd say
the
there's
session?
only one that lasted the entire session.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, how long has the session been? That's about how long it's lasted.
Hey, I don't know, man. All I know is that I had a good fun time. The whole session was full of really awesome moments. Of course, getting to work with the Kitsunes again, love it. They're awesome. They're one of your best creations, I think. And oh, this was a really great time. I don't really have a favorite moment in this session because the entire session was awesome.
Pop out.
But it's true. Is it a cop out if it's true?
Yeah.
Okay, if I were to have to pick, I would say favorite moment would be just getting to see and speak with Wraith again. Actually, yes, getting to see and speak with Wraith again, and then telling him about Nikolai's escapades of debauchery. His sorrowful debauchery.
Ah, Wrath showed up. What about you, Nate?
Learning about how Wraith is doing is pretty cool. The imagery provided was the interaction with the new goddess was pretty cool. The whole out of left field, like Sigurd's like telling us, "Don't make any deals, don't make any deals, don't do it." do it, and then just say, hey, I'm gonna make a deal.
Seagate knew damn well his son was gonna fuck shit up.
And then the ex-wife comes in as a requirement of a witness to the contract. That was pretty cool. And the not so veiled threat that or Martin. Like, well, fuck. That's gonna these two already have like a powerful enemy and they just act along.
Scapegoat.
Yeah, those the top few things there. How about yourself?
Mayor.
Yeah.
My apologies.
Damn, Nate. The fuck, man. Shit.
Guess he doesn't get a chance to go.
Yes, not. What a dick.
I'd have to say, aside from the dinner, finally getting to the King of Hell, watching Scav flounder to try to speak to said King of Hell, then Seagate pulling in his favor and speaking to one of the Kitsune Goddess's daughters. Seeing Momo, and then just hearing and seeing just how upset Ken was when he found out that basically he had to release 2 people that he actually liked.
Yep.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Definitely getting to see Rayeth as a different character who knows her. It was really interesting.
Yeah, for the past 6 years, character and Wraith have probably lost at least once or twice.
More often than not. Probably nowhere in here at all, because her contracts would very seldom bring her to this exact location. And usually it's only if, like, someone who followed him more closely needed something done. And it was usually only dangerous beastie related.
Or I guess maybe Ken needed to throw another red ribbon party. Bring me this asshole.
Well, no longer have to worry about that anymore. And then the excitement of Undead, because that is one of her favorite enemies. So that's gonna be fun.
Guys gonna be fighting a way out of a fucking hole.
Slashy, slashy, stabby, stabby.
Acid slashy.
But yeah, what about you?
Honestly, I'm fucking exhausted because I had to do twice the amount of brain power to keep Scav alive.
I'm sorry that I am a special kind of stupid, apparently.
Dude, I've seen soda cans smarter than you.
I don't doubt it.
Damn.
Jeez.
Honestly, a deer in the headlights is brighter.
Yeah, that's a pretty bright.
But no, it was a good session. Lots of crazy events just all rolled into one, just snowballing. We finally got to see a glimpse of the actual Nine Hells.
Yeah.
You've heard him talked about. You finally got to see Kin,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm pretty sure. I hope that was a payoff to you guys.
Yeah, it was. Really
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As I don't want to say her name on the air because of the amount of jokes, but the proper way to say mom is Moo.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Moo. And I knew as soon as I said that on the air, you guys would have been fucking cackling. So I'm like, we'll just call her Mum for now.
Does she have a dress named after her?
See, told you.
Yeah, proved her case.
And she is a terrifying goddess in her own right. But yeah, the another Kitsune goddess making their presence known. There's been another one, and that was in the home game. That was her sister.
But we also called on a Kitsune to get Maggie free.
Mm-hmm.
That was just a normal one, not a god.
So this deal was like iron.
See, it actually called in a divine favor. Yeah. Seeing the sheer shock on Cayenne's face when the King of Hell burnt her infernal contract and her wife's contract.
Yeah. Because Briar never mentioned being free from the hells at all. She just mentioned her wife.
And
'Cause-
people going, who the fuck was that?
Yep.
Yes, it was collection of insanely crazy.
Yeah, fun session, good times, crazy moments. I called it. What did I call exactly? I'm not saying. But good session. Let's call it a night, guys.
It is a night. Thank you very much.
Good night, everybody.
Ciao,
Go
ciao.
see Coyote versus Acme.
Yes.
Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, join our Discord.